For years, I've had an ad on Craigslist that simply says, "Man with a van," where I get contacted about random odd jobs involving moving furniture or transporting an antique, etc. This guy, who I previously helped move up on the north side, Chicago, randomly called me up saying that a friend of his wants me to pick up an item from some apartment building in Andersonville. I asked what it was he needed me to pick up, and he simply replied, "A mummy case." It was a phone call. I took a while on the clock on my normal job, so I just rushed the call and said, "Yeah, sounds good, sure, I'll go get it this week," or something along those lines. Not even registering that he casually told me I was grabbing a mummy case. No other context or explanation provided. I wanted the quick cash and didn't care too much to pry, but I definitely asked a few friends what the hell they thought it could be, and nobody seemed to have an answer. This concludes this week's installment of Tale of the Mummy by Abraham Stoker. A very creepy sort of thing to read for Spooktober. And hey, Seek Ye Wisdom, welcome in. How are you doing? Transporting bodies since 1963. A man with a van. Hey, whatever your vocation is. And congratulations on getting that job with the Undertaker, Seek Ye Wisdom. Just make sure he doesn't get silver balls to mess up your face and try to turn you into some really short guy who works in an alien world. That'd suck. And y'all should check out Seek Ye Wisdom. He doesn't stream often, but his streams are always fun when he does. Destiny 2. Because sometimes one destiny isn't enough. Welcome to another Purblind Gamer stream, everyone. I'm your host, Purblind Gamer. And it's Spooktober, so we'll be doing scary stuff. Oh, I'm being tired lately. But I've been doing pretty well, thanks. I'm visiting my family for a couple of weeks and friends and working remotely. Shoot, I got to do more work on that script for tomorrow. But overall, pretty good. Trying to adjust to East Coast time, and by trying to, I mean not adjusting to East Coast time. If I don't start stream until close to midnight and then don't go to bed until 4 a.m., how am I going to? I don't know. I don't plan things out. But looking forward to Halloween, since Halloween last year was, well, you know. No, I didn't move. I just, I'm visiting. I mean, kind of home is still back in Virginia, where my family is, and all my friends. And I hadn't gotten to see my friends, basically for the entirety of the pandemic. Like, my family had really restrictive, COVID regulations. Like, we talk to, microbiologists I know and tell them my family's restrictions, and they're like, "What? Why? That's outrageous." And I'm like, "Yeah, but they're family. What you gonna do?" So I'm seeing my family and also a lot of friends, and hopefully working on a film project a bit with one guy I know, while still doing my job remotely, and while still streaming, which it's fun to stream from home, even though my stream setup's better in LA, and I have so many games at home, but most of the time I just play PC games, and I don't have a good way to play original hardware stuff, and I'll try and at least grab a few to play from my collection of hard-to-find games. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Seek. Yeah, it is nice to visit, and trying to line up a bunch of friends to see once I finish quarantining after the flight. And Oh yeah, I know I'd mentioned this before, but I confirmed I do have a copy of Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People on DVD-ROM, so I'll definitely install that, and we'll play it at some point, because it's by Telltale, people who did Sam and Max Season 1, and a bunch of other critically acclaimed stuff, but Sam and Max Season 1! But there'll be time for laughter in the future. Today, we're going for something a little bit darker. And when I put the poll on Twitter, it was evenly split. Half the voters said they wanted me to play Prodigal, and half the voters said they wanted me to play Alone in the Dark. And nobody said they wanted me to play Amnesia. Amnesia must suck. Or just be terrifying. One of the two. Yeah. Oh, you've never actually watched someone play that? See, yeah, I do love Strong Bad. Those Strong Bad emails were really, they're funny and well written. Still hold up well. The olden days of the internet. I guess those weren't really olden days. But yeah, since I had started Prodigal on Wednesday, I figured I would make the rest of the voters happy and start Alone in the Dark today. Besides, it is like the granddaddy of survival horror, and I have been, meaning to play it for 20 years or so. 20 years on the internet is... Yeah, I mean, heck, even stuff on the internet from 10 years ago is like, wow, that was quite a while. And then you go back to the old, I guess I never messed with the internet until the late 90s, but still the late 90s, it's like, different world. Your Angel Fires and your GeoCities and your AOL hometowns and your other dead things. Your MySpaces, which is not dead yet, and where Purblind Gamer can be found at myspace.com/purblindgamer, I think. Yeah, I'm on MySpace, Twitter, and you can see all my archives of past VODs on YouTube, but I'm a bit behind. I need to edit the next last 7th guest VOD, so it's one segment, and then upload it, and upload all the others. I'll do that sometime soon. So today, yes, Alone in the Dark, which... Oh, thanks for posting the link, Seek. Oh yeah, if any of y'all are in MySpace, you can click on that and follow me there. And I occasionally post stream announcements there, not as much as on Twitter, or random stuff, or hints about games I'm going to play. Or jokes pretending that it's high school and I finally got a MySpace. And I'm like, Rafflecopters, that U.S. history homework took me a long time. Hey, that babe who sits 2 rows down from me is hot. Yeah, and other high school sort of things. Wonder if the cafeteria is serving fried cheese sticks today. Fried cheese sticks are delicious. Unless you're lactose intolerant. And then maybe they still are delicious, they're just, not good for you. I don't know that fried cheese sticks are good for you in the first place. I'm not a cardiologist. So yeah. Purblind Gamer LLC is not responsible for anything that you take to be medical advice. Like if I say, oh, you should buy some 90s big box horror games. They're very good for the nerves, especially if they're on 5.25 inch floppy. That does not constitute medical advice. That constitutes nonsense. Oh, sorry, I'm not understanding. Cheese sticks. I mean, not that I would scorn a cheese steak. Cheese is cheese. I do like cheese, but I was thinking about mozzarella sticks, which on the rare occasion our high school cafeteria would serve. And I would sometimes get them. With a skim milk and a side order of lettuce, because that's healthy. And an apple. Apples are healthy. Yeah. It's a good stuff. I mean, I know most things are, frying improves many things. See also deep-fried Oreos that the restaurant I used to work at, the owners, their family had run a carnival for a couple of generations, I think. And when they weren't allowed to sell funnel cakes, do some licensing thing, they started selling deep-fried Oreos made with funnel cake batter. A loophole! And they were good. Dangerously good. Wonder what would it be like if you covered a cheeseburger in funnel cake batter. There are experiments to be carried out. Tasty experiments. For science. And, I mean, what's the good in doing experiments that you can't eat? That would be a fun thing. Maybe I should try and do a cooking stream someday where it's experimenting with what does funnel cake batter go well with. We'll try battering cheeseburgers or something. Well, not cheeseburgers, just hamburgers. Oh, yeah. Heck, maybe we could have a series of streams, and different streamers try different foods and experiment with them and give us their opinion on them and try and troll us by telling us that, yes, a fresh stick of celery deep fried in funnel cake batter tastes delicious. And then we try it ourselves and we're like, hey, you tricked me. And then we say, sardines in funnel cake. And everybody has to try that. This is how trends are born. Yeah. I haven't seen many cooking or food streams. Like, occasionally a streamer I follow will do one as a special thing, like brewing beer or trying to make a cake or something of that ilk. I don't know, it seems like it'd be difficult to have a good setup for that. I'd probably need a working lavalier mic. But mustard on watermelon? I haven't. I like mustard. I like watermelon. But I don't necessarily like them together. I mean, some things you can like separately, but not together. Like, I like Sonic the Hedgehog. I like House of the Dead. Does that mean I want to play a House of the Dead clone in which Sonic the Hedgehog zombies are the enemy? I mean, if it's a rail shooter, yeah, because I'll play pretty much any one of those. Oh, so you've tried the watermelon and mustard challenge, and it was not an ideal form of luncheon. Well, my natural curiosity is telling me to do it, but since I don't have a watermelon in the house, my hands are tied. I'm not just going to, go buy a watermelon, and then, just for experiments. Oh. And there's some things you can make an educated guess about whether or not they're worth trying. And mustard on watermelon sounds like one of them. Mayonnaise on honeydew, on the other hand, also sounds like one of them. Other condiments. What about sauerkraut and cantaloupe? Damn, I'm trying to think of other melons, and I'm not thinking of any. Cassavas? Aren't those melons? Yeah, maybe we could try cassava chili and see if that gets us somewhere. I mean, that's conceivable. It could work. I'm sure all the chefs in chat are going, no, or, adding salt to help bring out the flavors. That's, that might help. I mean, yeah, mustard's not that salty on its own, so if you added a little more. And I've never tried plain watermelon with salt. So many frontiers yet to be explored in my own pantry. I mean, that sounds like the premise of a kid's movie. Yeah. Interdimensional frontiers in the butler's pantry. I'd watch it. So, I mean, if salt goes well on tomatoes, and tomatoes are a fruit, and watermelon's a fruit, salt should go well on watermelon. And if there's a logical fallacy in that, oh well. Ninth grade geometry was never my strong point. For adjacent angle contrapositive. Syllogism. More like syllid nonsense. Well, I could talk about nonsense all day. But we should probably start playing a survival horror game for Spooktober. And here it is, Alone in the Dark. Oh, hey, Alone in the Dark. This is awkward. Yeah, there must have been a mix-up at the agency. I was looking for Alone in the Dark, not Alone in the Dark. Oh, I guess that's complicated. Reboots don't bother to get creative with names. Cough Halloween, cough 9/10 of them. But also, $49.99, isn't that just a wee bit presumptuous of us? I mean, I don't think I'd pay that kind of money for Bioshock Infinite. Heck, I haven't. So yeah, thanks for coming by, other Alone in the Dark, but yeah, no offense, you're not exactly a predecessor of survival horror. Hey, I'll call you if I ever stop liking games that are good. Yeah. We're playing real Alone in the Dark. So you don't normally salt the watermelons, but it might help with the mustard. I'll try anything once. As I said when I sliced into a delicious conger eel steak. Actually, conger eel's pretty good. I wonder about moray eel, but I don't know, they're kind of cute. I don't want to eat cute things. I mean, unless you count, chickens and cows and rabbits and oysters. Oysters are not cute. Yeah. No hog wild on oysters if there's no R in the month. Walrus and the Carpenter were on the right track. So as many of you probably know, Alone in the Dark was released in 1993, I think? 2 or 3? It was a full 3D game with polygons, which was quite unusual. And yeah, laid the way for such survival horror games as Resident Evil. And the original trilogy is kind of regarded as a mixed bag, some good parts, some less good parts, but that bizarre historical dark fantasy game, Ecstatica, which we played a couple months ago, was very much inspired by Alone in the Dark, and similar, except that it used ellipsoid technology instead of polygonal technology, and was a lot weirder, Turn into frogs, sexy thick witches, smart aleck trees, naked satyr ladies, also me being a saucy medieval magical beaver. Did not expect that. But I think Alone in the Dark will probably just deal with more standard horror stuff, like dead things and monsters you have to beat to death. I've played the third one, but not the first or second one. Oh, Ecstatica was a bit spicy, and one of the strangest games I've ever played. I probably will get around to the sequel. Alone in the Dark is a little more mundane, but I think there'll probably still strange moments, because the third one definitely did. I've only played Alone in the Dark 3 and Jack in the Dark, even though I own all the games, unless they made something more recent than the reboot, and I wouldn't know about that. Yes. The trilogy is available on GOG for only like $6, so it's kind of nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Jack in the Dark comes free with Alone in the Dark, because it came free on this. It was initially like a promo for Alone in the Dark 2, but then they just slapped it on the CD release, because why not? They're nice people. Damn. Thunder and armadillos, as they say. Is that an expression? It should be. Realized and directed. That's a funny way to put it. Oh, you know what I realized today? Oh, Alone in the Dark. Spicy soda. 92. Okay, there. I was right. Or close.
The attorney's letter came as a deep shock to me. My Uncle Jeremy had died by his own hand. The coroner's report was unequivocal. He hanged himself in the loft.
Well, we certainly can't accuse her of underplaying it. Yeah, they got the music working well. Oh good, the toad survived. It's a claw. Yeah, it is. It's such a cinematic opening, especially for the time. Oh yeah, comparing... Yeah, these graphics were good for their time, but compare this to The Seventh Guest, which we played over the past month. You can see why The Seventh Guest got such buzz. Fixed camera angles. Giving us a tour of the house. So I'm guessing we're going up the loft where our uncle died. Oh, right. No, I did play the demo of this, and I remember at least one thing. We're not alone here, are we? If we don't push this armoire in front of the window, something nasty will jump through the window and attack us. There. I think that was him smashing the window, but can't get in. Sucks to suck. An old Indian cover. Oh. Darts. I'll have to fight by pressing the space bar and then pressing keys to perform different attacks. Oh, I thought you could headbutt them. Oh good, we got him. I guess they don't have to keep the corpses around. Yeah. I know, Resident Evil, they got guns, but like... I know you find guns in the Alone in the Dark games, but most things you can just smack. Excuse me. Nothing. Ooh, a gun. Yes, I took it. I think the fixed cameras were a little better in Resident Evil. That's my impression from watching them. How do you run? There's a way to run in this game. Oh, a book.
Fragment of the Myth of the Golden Fleece.
Oh, it's voice
Translation, Edouard de Villeban, Hesperides Publications.
Then Perseus came across
It's
Iccius,
really nice of them.
who had been turned into stone. He spoke to his companions and said, "Beware of the Medusa. He who looks into their eyes is doomed to the same fate as that which befell poor Iccius, and will never more set eyes on Seriphos." "Must we go blindfolded?" asked Emelopes. "Take up your bronze shields and polish them until they flash in the sun," answered Perseus. "Fill your hearts with courage. May Artemis guide us as though we were an arrow from her quiver."
Oh yeah, it's a ginger beer. See, they have their local discount grocery store has been selling a bunch of them, or they were a year ago, and they still are, I think. Like ginger beer, guava, the malt one, a couple others. Yeah, no, it is good. I think ginger beer and guava are both really good. So, an arrow from her quiver. That may be a hint somehow, as might polishing our shields.
But Emelopes was not satisfied. "Why do that, Perseus? Is 3 inches of sharpened metal not enough to destroy these accursed creatures?" Then Perseus drew his sword,
which shone and glittered in the sun, and with it he dazzled Eumolpus. "Now what can you see?" the companions of Zeus' sons laughed. "Let us set to work, so that our shields may shine like mirrors."
Is that how you're supposed to do audiobooks? I think they're hamming it up ever so slightly. I wonder if that's a real, book, a real account of the myth. No, I do too. Yeah, it could be fun when they ham it up a little bit. I don't know that this game is supposed to be taken entirely seriously. Oh, and I think I forgot to mention it's also, at least the first Alone in the Dark is inspired by H.P. Lovecraft. He's a good writer. I think that was a bit less common back in the day. I think this was before Shadow the Comet. Oh, oil lamp. Yeah, he did. He was such an influential writer, and his writing's long and wordy sometimes, but if you like that style, it's still really good. I read his one novel a couple summers ago, and really intriguing. Rocking Horse. Like, in terms of games, there weren't as many games inspired by him for a while, and then there got to be a lot more. Like, I know in the 80s there was Hound of Shadow and The Lurking Horror, which is supposed to be maybe the scariest game of the 80s, and which I might stream someday. I've heard occasionally people stream text adventures. It's got a bit more of a limited appeal. Hey, Evelicia. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I agree. Even if it's a good game, it's, basically all you're watching is the streamer and them reading and typing. I don't know if I have it in me to do that. I'm gonna try and search that cupboard. That was. Crux, crutch, and cause. That's a good way to put it. I think I tend to rely a lot on the games more than me being interesting, and an oil can. It's one reason I try to pick more unusual games that people haven't seen. Also just because I think they're interesting and I usually want to play them. Ooh, that looks like a cedar closet. open it? I'm surprised. A bow. Huh. I did mention Artemis with her bows and arrows. Is there something on the floor? It looks like there's an item. I'm guessing there wasn't an item on the floor? So much as a crack? Oh, that was abrupt. So, save often, because death could be around any corner. I mean, that's why they call it survival horror, I suppose. Exactly, survive the horror. Survival is the hard part sometimes. Locked. I didn't close that. Push the chairs around. I didn't really examine things that much compared to adventure games. An old cavalry saber. Oh, hello. You're probably not friendly. Yeah. Oh, right. Do not search the zombie. Kill the zombie. Jeez, this guy got a reach. Oh my. Trying to get away from him. He's worked me into a corner. Yeah, well, she ain't exactly still standing. Ooh, death animation. Yeah. Okay. Now basically don't let them back you into a corner and keep smacking them when they're stunned. Am I being sacrificed? Yeah. From the looks of it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Seek. Yeah, next time I should just equip the saber. I mean, it's there for a reason. Oh, cool. Those old roll-top desks. And by having the insert appear so large when you find something, it doesn't have to show her actually opening the desk. Right. Yeah, swords. Oh, that's a dodge. Yeah. I'm not getting too close to the center of that hallway. It's a different room. Oh my. Hey, what am I doing? Ooh. Oops. They don't make cavalry sabers like they used to. What's the hat? Just a chair? I think it's a chair. Oh. Should have known there'd be a dragon at the window. I'm almost dead, shoot. I should probably restore the save. Rats. Okay, this time I'll save after I find the saber. I think I'll get the hang of the combat a little better. So probably I should just be trying to lure them into somewhere I have a better view. I'll use the saber, at least to defeat the first zombie. Or whatever it is. Did it break after one hit? Cheap. I'm low on health again. Sorry, I'm not doing especially well. I'll get better. When I'm streaming, I'm not sure if it's better to save more or not save too much. As you know, the best gamers only save once or twice per game. Or something. Alone in the Dark, no hit speedruns. Is the sound effects random? No. That wasn't. Oops. I think blood splattered when I kicked him. Just a little bit. A little tasteful splatter. I wonder if they'll ever do just like an HD version of this game. The monsters look interesting. It would be interesting, cool to see them in more detail. But maybe Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare was kind of like that. I tried opening this, right? Oh shoot, what if we just pushed it? No. Maybe he won't notice us. Oh, he actually did notice us. Can we close that? Oh, hey, Seacross. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh, I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you doing? Y'all should check out Seacross. He's an awesome variety streamer. There's a lot of cool games. Oh, I'm doing alright, thanks. Having a decent weekend. Glad to be back home. And hey, Seacross. And, hey, Havoc. Welcome in. Y'all should check out Hardy and Havoc, too. And what retro game were you playing last, Seacross? Oh, right, Sang Freud. Yeah, there are a few cool people hanging out. Well, welcome in. We're just getting into Alone in the Dark, which I've never played before. Only played the third one and the short Christmas one. And I'm not doing especially well just now. Apparently, old survival horror games are not easy. Unlike, that Resident Evil Village sort of thing where people would breeze through it after the first day of owning it. Can we close the door? Yes. Oh, shoot, he's back. Oh, post-mortem. Yeah, I think I have a copy of that. Because it's like a predecessor to... Is it Still Life? Yeah, it seems like an interesting horror adventure. And they released it on Steam, didn't they? I think they, like, Still Life 2 Post-Mortem are all on Steam. Okay, he took away a fair amount of my health. I keep forgetting I have the damn saber. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, so we could have pushed that into the door. I know, sometimes it's like you can spend hours looking around the room for a disc or something you've left. And you know it's in one or two rooms, but you don't know which. No, we can't push anything to block the window, can we? Is that a bidet? Maybe just a stool. There's something on that vanity. Ooh, a teddy bear. Did you say you've played Alone in the Dark before, Havoc? A vase. No, it's not easy. Oh, I'm facing away from it. Wait, what am I doing? We have. Yeah, don't like that so much, do you? We kill it? Yeah, we killed it. But we're almost dead. At least now we know how to not mess with that zombie. It'd be nice if it gave us more of a hint that he was there, I mean. You know, if you heard his footsteps on in the hall or something. Trying to remember if the combat was as clunky or less or more in Ecstatica. I mean, when you got more ranged weapons, it wasn't so bad. Did I even hit him? Was I just chopping away at the bedspread? He's dead. Oh, good night, Seeky Wisdom. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a good night, and we get to catch one of your streams soon. What do we do with the vase? Oops. A key. Okay. That's right. I remember in Alone in the Dark 3, at one point you had to throw a bottle to get a token. It was inside. Small mirror. Yeah, he doesn't know I'm here. Apparently knows the floors won't support his weight, though. Well, I'll be needing that soon enough, I wager. Is it? Oh, no, water. Towel. I have a healthy appreciation for towel racks ever since 7 Days a Skeptic. Okay, so double tap to run. Oh. I'm getting some winged demon vibes up in here. Know what we can do with those mirrors. Maybe they're friendly. I'm still not getting too close to them. Nothing interesting, oh well. Okay, they're not. Excuse me. Ooh. They've got like stingers on their tails. Sneak past them? Nope. Oh. Jeez. Why do I make a sound like a smashing glass? I have no idea, frankly. All I know is that winged demons are trying to sting me.
Streamer streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer, get a raid. Here's a raider leading raiders.
Welcome in, guys.
Raiders. Are the raiders alligators? Raider.
Thank you so much for the raid, TechLink. And hey, Backlog Cabin, welcome in. Hey, how'd your stream go, TechLink? I don't think I knew you'd been streaming. You guys should check out TechLink. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you liked the alert. Those Who Remain. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, well, Old School J, welcome in. I'll give it a couple more shout-outs. Backlog Cabin. Well, I know we've rated before. His fun stream has been playing Bully of late. Oh, thanks, Old School J. That's remembering that. And Old School J. Oh, right, your Maldita Castilla stream. I'm sure you'll beat it next time, Backlog. And Old School J, who streams a lot of fun things, including rail shooters sometimes, which I like. Yes, yeah, TechLink. I'm visiting my family and friends in Virginia for 2 weeks. So I'm back at my parents' house. Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. And so that means a little less of a good setup. Also, hopefully the internet doesn't get spotty. It's been all right so far. I just got here the other day, so still quarantining from after flying. 5 days, take a test, and then going out to see friends. Oh, you do too, Seacross? That's a surprising number of people have either been to Virginia or have family. And I should have told you, Raiders, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer, and I'm a retro/variety streamer who specializes in horror and old weird stuff. And yeah, since it's October, or Spooktober, we're doing all horror games, and tonight we're playing Alone in the Dark, which is one of the predecessors to survival horror. And getting drunk in the process. It'd be easier to get drunk if this ginger beer had alcohol in it. Oh, they're all witches. Is that figuratively or, like, literally? Because, yeah, that can be taken different ways. No. Yeah, almost beer. But it's been all right so far. Just the combat is not easy. Yeah, I agree. Those are kind of my favorite things, Evolucia. And sometimes just other old, non-weird, arcadey stuff. And Those Who Remain that's a horror game too, I assume from the title. How have you been enjoying that, TechLink? Right now I'm trying to figure out what to do. We run into some winged demons, and they're kind of like, they're difficult. I do have a gun with a few bullets. Gotta kick them all. Yeah, pretty much punching and kicking is the combat here. And maybe throwing saber blades if I can line it up right. So half the battle is figuring out how to get the camera to work for you. Okay, so my aim may have been slightly off. Yeah, didn't like that, did you? Whoop. And this is why you don't mouth off to winged demons with 10-foot stinger tails. Yeah, we've already seen that death scene, and we'll see it plenty more times, trust me. Yeah, one of the good things about being home is this is where most of my game collection is, so I'll have to load up my laptop with a few games to play. And if people redeem case of the day, or game case, whatever it is, it'll actually be more interesting stuff. I wonder if I can trick him into... Oh. Apparently to fight, one has to have fight selected. Oh, I get it. That's why I make that noise. When he hits me with his tail, he smashes the mirrors. We read an excerpt from a book about Perseus fighting gorgons in the Golden Fleece. Let's see these statues. Ah! Yeah, he's trying to attack himself. Could you attack quietly? That's going to be very annoying. Very different reaction. Oh. Yay. We solved a puzzle. Like, they actually gave us hints what to do. There were a couple puzzles in the third one, which I played. I'm like, how was I supposed to figure that out? I guess we can't take the mirrors. I guess their usefulness is done. I don't like the look of that knight. Oh, you did? Oh, thank you, Backlog. I'm sorry, I thought... Okay, I'll have to make sure, because I guess in some of my channel points rewards it doesn't require text-to-speech, which is how I know. I probably had that one turned off the day I went through and added TTS to all of them. Oh yeah, showing off big boxes. I figured, since we're doing Alone in the Dark, we should show off Alone in the Dark. Which I have right here. Oh, you don't want to see this Alone in the Dark? Neither do I. Let's take a look at real Alone in the Dark. Huh? I'm trying to remember where I got this. I think I got this one from eBay. Back in, how long ago? A while ago. Was that my parents' old house? Maybe in the like 2012 range. Doesn't matter. Somebody at some point paid $5.99 for it. I think I paid closer to $10. But yeah, it's got a good cover. Yeah. The best way to show it off. A virtual adventure game inspired by the work of H.P. Lovecraft. No, I'm back. So I'm back home. Basically, all my computer, or almost all my computer games are here, like at my parents' house. So that's why, and I knew I had it here, and I was going to try and install on the computer, but it's the floppy version, and my USB floppy drive is having trouble working with Windows 10, so I was just like, let's do the CD-ROM. It has better music and voices anyway. Let's see what's inside. Oh, I'm sorry you had to sell it out of necessity. That's rough. I'm worried someday I'll have to sell off my computer game collection. There are a few I wouldn't mind parting with.
Streamer,
just
game
because.
Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must
Oh,
pause my stream.
hey.
Streamer got a raid. Here's
Neon
a raider leading
Arcade.
raiders. Welcome, raider,
Welcome
raiders.
in.
Other raiders, alligators. Raider, crackle.
Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I saw you. I was lurking your stream earlier today and saw you were watching Hobgoblins. Sounds like an interesting sort of horror movie. Y'all should check out Neon Arcade, who streams a bunch of old games, sometimes on ultra old hardware, and also watches bad movies. Or good movies, no judgment. Let's see, who else is here? Welcome in, Hairball. And, hey, Cobra Commander. And Dame Karen, hey. An Epic Android. Welcome in. Thank you guys for coming. And, thank you so much for the subscription, Hairball. I really appreciate it. That's so kind of you. Y'all should check out Hairball too. Yeah. Bad cat. And Cobra Commander. Right. Let's get a co-star for Cobra Commander too, who's been playing Clock Tower, another predecessor to survival horror. We're playing Alone in the Dark. And for those of you guys who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a retro/variety streamer who specializes in horror. And yeah, so for October, we're doing a whole bunch of horror games. A few selective ones at least. And sorry if a couple of you got timed out or your messages deleted, just because I use text-to-speech, so I try to keep it, there being too many long messages. I probably need to tweak my auto mod. Identity crisis there in chat. But I probably need to make the auto mod things a little more, a little laxer. Because I'm legally blind, I forgot to mention, so I use TTS mostly to a lot of the time to try and keep track of or hear and interact with chat. Here, let me just Yes, I'm visiting my family and friends for 2 weeks and working remotely, so that's the nice things. That's why my stream setup is not quite as nice. But I'm back home where a lot of my games are. So we got to play more of those. And let me see, who did I not get to say hi to? And Abracadaggers, hey, welcome in. And Epic Android, good to see you guys. And Chris 5-star. Oh, no worries. It's so easy, and I know a lot of the. I do appreciate the raid, even with all the lots of emotes. It's really nice. And DI81215, welcome in. And Unlegion. Trying to make sure Oh, a Twilight Zone radio show. Monkey. That was the theme song to the Monkeys TV show, wasn't it, Hairball? I like the Monkeys. They were a good band. That must be crazy to see somebody else, like, somebody else typing with your name, Commander. But yeah, I do. And I love the... Oh, right, Wirebrain. Maybe... Hey, were you in when I was playing Haunted Cities and they had that audio drama? And I looked up afterwards and found out that was an actual episode of Lights Out, which is one of the big horror radio shows from the 80s, or not 80s, 30s and 40s, like one of the first big ones. But no worries, DI8. But yeah, this is my bedroom with a nicer bed. So the thing about being back home. I feel like, after school, I'm still kind of in a semi-permanent living arrangement in LA with roommates and stuff while I try and find... I have a part-time job now, trying to find more work. Those are nice emotes. Oh, no worries, Hairball. Thank you for coming by. And they can't be archive. Oh, right, archive. Yeah, archive has so many great things on it. Oh, Terror Tracks, right? Because I played that audio-only game. And yeah, Half Price Books is such a great store. We had them in Houston when I was growing up. I think that's where they started. I would like a voice acting gig, Tech. I'm hoping to get into that eventually. Yeah. I wonder if I'll ever find more of the Terra Tracks audio CDs. And yeah, you were there too, Abracadaggers. I swear, that's something that could be done, like, today and still be interesting and fun. But someone had redeemed Box of the Day, so we were showing off the game box, which is the game we're playing, Alone in the Dark. And yeah, let's see what's inside it. I was just starting to open it when you chaps raided. Interesting, it's just a solid color box. And usually the inner boxes are white, but this is some dark color. It's unusual. I can imagine when it first came out, Cobra Commander, it would be scary. But agreed, the cover art to this game is really good. Well, it's not so scary now. A little eerie because they're so low definition. But the combat is the scariest part. Oh, the inner box is black. Okay. I did notice it was really dark. Here, what do we have in here? We have... Oh, that's cool. We've got floppy disks. 4 of them. Do they work? I hope so. And... oh, wow, there's actually quite a bit in here. We have our registration card. I should mail that in. Or not. Thanks, Neon. I love these. Oh, right, save icons, floppies. Oh, Chris 5-star, thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming in. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you have a good night. Yeah, I still have too many games on floppies. Need to play them. Ooh, and we have a manual too. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, the keyboard giving you trouble. Yeah. Hope you get a good night's sleep, Chris. Oh, thank you so much. Hey. Oh, it's one of those fold-out manuals. This must have been cheaper. I know, I agree. It's nice that they have manuals, and even if I don't always read them, I certainly prefer them. Yeah, probably the keyboard. Keyboards go over time. Problem: the not enough memory message is displayed. Well, let's hope we never have that problem. And what else? These sticky notes? Is that a manual? What? Is that a feelie? Oh, I bet it's copy protection. It's like a code wheel, but more atmospheric and sophisticated, because it's got, on each page, it's got different pictures, like daggers and med kits and CD-ROMs. So I bet for the floppy version, when you try to install it, it says, on page 15 of the book, what is the bottom image? And you open it, and it's like, oh, it's a pack of gum, Roach Motel, box of pistol ammo, ID freaking K. And the floppy's like, I'm reformatting your hard drive now. Oh yeah, the tiny Bibles, those kind of things. I haven't seen them on car mirrors. I've seen more air fresheners. Suppose we could make Alone in the Dark book air fresheners. And, ooh, Mystery Examiner. Tragedy in Louisiana. It's a newspaper. From August 25th, 1924. Yes, it's an account of Jeremy Hartwood, the uncle of the lady we're playing, killing himself. Ooh. I wonder if it's copy protection, or if it gives you hints. Oh. Yeah, I know. Like, this was kind of the 92. It was like there weren't going to be so many feelies, but I'm glad this had it. Hey, here's an advertisement for the oil lamp we found in the game. Oh, and this one, it was just for backstory. I know, like in Task Times for Tone Town, newspaper served as copy protection, but that was, in the 80s. Yeah, they did. I wish they still did that. Well, for a while there was that site, feelies.org, like in the mid-aughts, that was trying to bring it back and publishing different adventure and IF games. Oh, this is the pistol we're going to find. Oh my. Is this an ad for undergarments or a burlesque show? Pantages? Showplace of the world? Dolly Kay. I guess she was Danny Kaye's mother. Tempted to read this entire thing, but that would take a long time. Aloud. Well, let's see. Oh, and the other thing this box is, I mentioned. Hey, Haggard Hessian, welcome in. Oh, a cloth map. That would have been great. Yeah, with the tiny book, it probably wouldn't.
Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome,
oh,
raider.
Wow,
Welcome, raiders.
another
Welcome,
raid.
Raiders, alligators, raider, grackle.
Wow, thank you so much for the raid, Haggard Hessian. Non-existent pearls. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, that's the third raid tonight. Thank you so much. Y'all should go check out Haggard Hessian. It was Back for Blood, right? I was lurking in your stream a little bit earlier. That looked pretty fun. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like the raid alert. Yeah, welcome in, new friends. For those of you who don't know me, I'm a purblind gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who does a lot of horror. And today we're doing Alone in the Dark, which is one of the predecessors of survival horror. My evening's going all right. Thank you, Haggard. I got a late start, but enjoying the game so far. The combat's difficult, but it's an interesting game, one I've wanted to play for a long time. And we were just unboxing the game. We've been playing it, but I'll show off real quickly what's in the box. There's a newspaper, manual, registration card, tiny copy protection book. And they don't make these anymore. and the floppies. And I mentioned earlier that they had made a game called Jack in the Dark, which was a mini game to promote Alone in the Dark 2. And then for the CD-ROM release of Alone in the Dark 1, they just threw it on there. But initially you had to get it on floppy disk separately. And whoever owned this game got a copy of Jack in the Dark on floppy disk. Free, limited time offer. So I guess they had to write a way to get it for free. And they did. And they kept it in there, in its own little seal. It was fun. $10 value. I don't think so. That game's like half a $10 value. No one's share can be had for $5. But yeah, that is really neat. I'm going to play that some Christmas. I know, I think it was Joey streamed it for Christmas. Probably not a lot of copies. Since, you had to order it and so many people didn't. Oh, and it was 4 floppies, technically. The game itself came on 4 floppies. Then Jack in the Dark fits on 1. Yeah. It's a pretty nice condition, even if somebody did write $5.99 on the back at some point. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Oops. The alert vanished. I didn't see who followed, but thank you so much for the follow. And the copy protection wasn't that bad, Old School Jay, because it was images inside the book, and there were 2 of them on each page. No. Oh, you mean the picture? Oh, it was die. Or die. Oh, okay. Like die, we all pass away. Nice. Thank you so much for the follow, Die. Yeah, I mean, I think Jack in the Dark is pretty well archived, because it's technically a freeware game, so it's on all the freeware sites, but I don't know if they have a picture of the cover of it, so that actually, I should put that in like archive.org or something. Yeah, but welcome in, everybody from all the raids, and thank you guys so much. I'll get back to the actual game now. Oh, okay, Old School J. And should I call the Old School J Hessian? This could get confusing. So we had just set up a couple of mirrors and caused the gorgons in front of them, blocking the stairway, to spontaneously die. And... oh, right. And now we're exploring the first floor of our mansion. Oh yeah, we're playing Emily Hartwood. Our Uncle Jeremy killed himself, apparently. And we're like, I don't think so. So we went to his house to see if he did kill himself or died for some other reason, startling frogs along the way. And apparently, Well, we don't know whether he killed himself, but we know there are zombies and dragons and gorgons infesting the house and trying to kill us. And they would wait till we got to the attic before they started to manifest. Monsters. No. Right. Oh yeah, the movement is a little bit awkward, you know. Really nice polygons. But right. Because we played Ecstatica, which is a game that was inspired by this, and in that one you get turned into a frog by a cranky wizard. Until some sexy, thick witch smooches you and turns you back into a human. Oh, right, because she's wearing high heels from the sound of it. Oh, this mansion's big. Yeah. We're not messing with them. Oh, high heels. I've never tried to wear high heels, but they seem quite frightful to wear. Uncomfortable and difficult to run in if you're, like, getting chased by a buffalo or something. Is there something in the door? I don't know. Something in the room. I don't know whose idea high heels was, but I don't approve. A knife. Oh. Yeah, I guess if you're really tall, then there's less reason to wear high heels. A T-Rex? Was it about a T-Rex? Some of the monsters looked a bit like T-Rexes. Dragon things. I don't know if... Sometimes they're just random sound effects. Oh, keys. Oh, no caps lock light. Biscuit box. We're finding lots of things. Wonder what they do. Oh, I guess this is just the pantry. Yeah, the camera is not always our friend. Pot of soup. That's a good question. Can we examine? No, we can just eat it or throw it. Well, we're getting a lot of inventory here. If we're supposed to cook the soup and feed the zombies? Oh, thank you so much, Wirebrain. I hope you get a good night's sleep, and thank you so much for coming by. Oh, that's a candle on the ceiling. This is a really narrow hallway. Key and oil lamp. I think after she saw the matches, she was searching and saying nothing important. No water. Yeah, matches are always important. They're used for so many things. Well, mostly burning. Whoa. Did matches lead to a soft lock in some game? What? What? Oh, shoot, he's behind me. Son of a... Oh well. Oh. Yeah, I know. It's the most frustrating thing. You get soft locked. It's more like pleasure. Oh, the sound she makes when she's attacked. When she's attacked. I do. Now that you say it, I can hear that interpretation. And thus, we meet our fate. And thus, we load a game. It was just after we killed the gorgons. Alone in the dark on Cinemax. Hey, there's already been a film adaptation, and we don't talk about it. Oh. Well, I'm dead. As the Divinies told us. Yeah, that was fast. I guess we don't have much health. Oh, the... Sounds like something Cenobites might say. Can we slide past this guy? And the thing that frustrated me about that movie was, you know, there were 4 games at that point. Why not just adapt the story of one of them? Like, you tried to make it bad? No, she doesn't back upstairs. Quite a bit of exploring to be done here. What am I supposed to do? Right. I have no idea what that was. Yeah, like a bunch of giant spinning orbs. Oh, there's a ghost sitting in the chair and then they manifested that thing? Okay. I guess I won't go in there just now. Wow. Yeah. I'm forever getting killed by bubbles. Pretty bubbles in the air. Oh, I see. He turned into that. Like all of these things, you just want to not go near them. They can kill you too quickly. Until you have something with which to kill them. Oh, the polygons. Yeah, they are pretty sharp. Maybe. So was that the reboot you mentioned that was also on the, like, Xbox 360? this door. Narrow corridor. Who designed this house? Push that one, it's too close to the wall. What is that? Yeah, that's the one. I have that for the PC too. I guess I have. I think I have all the games, although I don't know if I have Alone in the Dark too. Nope. It took place in NYC. This is a, I don't know, I call them dragons. We've had to tangle with them a couple of times. Who's Sarah Winchester? She can throw the saber blade.
Oh!
No.
Oh! Oh!
I missed him.
Oh! 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 Oh!
And we're dead again. I probably need that notebook. Should probably just be saving more often. Yeah, the one in Seventh Guest. Okay, interesting. The heiress to the, Winchester fortune. Sounds like a fascinating house, though. But yeah, that house in the Seventh Guest was pretty bad. And hey, we have a rifle in this one. Wonder if it's a Winchester. Can we just close the door? Yeah, it sounds very intriguing. Did he come from the window? No, can't push it. Wow, nobody knows the full layout. That's intriguing. The sort of thing you expect to read about in fiction. And it's more exciting when it's in real life. Yeah, anyway. I only have 4 shots for the rifle. And if I can anticipate where he's coming from. I guess he just came in the window. Okay, I'll just have to use the rifle and hope we find more ammunition. I'll try throwing the saber blade first.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, he's dead. And we're wounded. Oh no. I think I'll keep that. Maybe not use the health kit quite yet because I don't know, I might eat the biscuits if I get back to the kitchen. Let's read the notebook.
Diary of Jeremy Hartwood.
I keep forgetting there's voice acting.
September 27th, 1924. I have decided to keep this diary. Too many inexplicable events have taken place recently. Never have dreams so haunted my every waking moment. Perhaps my romantic mind was too dull, and has only now woken up to these new paths and visions. Some, seeing my recent paintings, may question my sanity. I can only ask them, what is sanity? Where does madness begin?
Looks like he's writing on graph paper.
September 28th, 1924. The night is pitch black. I am again drenched in sweat. I was wandering in the dunes, among giant standing stones. They were arranged in a circle, and the wind whistled about them. I plunged my hand into the soil and felt that repulsive thing which was trying to catch me.
Ooh. Right, writing a diary on graph paper.
It seized me. I struggled to break free of its loathsome embrace and managed to tear my hand away. It was covered in sticky substance.
Ugh.
I was gripping a knife.
That is pretty creepy imagery. So your diary. Oh, so you helped write this game, Hessian. Nice.
October 5th, 1924. The stone circle is a
What
pentacle.
is sanity? That's quite a way
Derceto's
to
library is filled with books on
respond
the
to
occult.
someone.
I will study those books until I find some explanation for the dreams. The visions that haunt me must be connected to my discoveries. I shall have to undertake a profound exploration of my dreams.
Dercelo. That sounds vaguely familiar. Like, I wonder if that's a reference to something.
December 16th. Dear God, I have found the knife. It was hidden here, and what I have learned fills me with apprehension. It is a sacrificial dagger belonging to some unholy cult. The thought of that blade tearing through human flesh horrifies me, yet I must continue my research. Derceto is a storehouse of treasures.
Yep. It's horrifying, unspeakable, a monstrosity beyond this world, but I must continue my research.
Was my father right, after all? January 23rd. I spend all my days plunged in dusty books. The servants are convinced I am mad. At night, I awaken them with my screams. The dreams are draining what sanity I still have. I have tried staying awake, but in vain. My visions have changed. No doubt the influence of my father's research. February 7th, 1925. The Dark Man, that is what I call him, has revealed his true face to me. He appeared, as usual, near the fireplace, but this time he approached me.
True. Well, that's the Abracadaggers I'm playing. I got this from GOG. So I'm playing the CD-ROM version, I think. That's probably why it has speech. I'd imagine the floppy version doesn't.
January 23rd. I spend all my
I wish
days
I'd played
plunged
the
in
actual
dusty
copy I
books.
own.
The servants are convinced I am mad. At night, I awaken them with my screams.
Wait.
The dreams are draining what sanity I still have. I have tried staying awake, but in vain. My visions have changed.
This is the
No
same
doubt.
thing.
February 7th, 1925. The Dark Man, that is what I call him,
Approached.
has revealed his true face. His terrible smile will haunt me to my dying day. His breath was ice and his burning eyes froze me. I could not move. I know, as surely as I have ever known anything, that the face I saw, the face that has turned my nights into hellish torture, is the mask of death. March 10th. My exhaustion is beyond description. The endless reading burns my eyes. It seems that pirates frequented the area. Dr. Herbert insists I keep to my bed. I have moved to another bedroom and sleep much better now. The Dark
Yes.
Man has
Quite a
not
few
gone,
entries in this
however.
diary.
I know it. He will wait for as long as he must.
Herbert. I wonder if that's a reference to Herbert West.
Unless I, Jeremy Hartwood, can find a way to send him back to whatever hell he comes from. March 11th. My poor knowledge of Greek and Latin is a serious handicap to my reading. I have, nevertheless, made a great step forward. I drew the symbol on the floor. He can no longer go there. I want him to understand that I can do the same thing in my bedroom.
Symbol on the floor.
I can imagine his rage and frustration. Only last night he found his way back into my dreams. March 13th. The translation will seriously dent what money I have left. I cannot paint. My pictures are clearly the work of a lunatic. The collector Thornhill's embarrassed smile was proof of that. March 29th. He has come back. He found the door to my dreams. I am too weary to attempt any defense. I have no strength left to fight, and he knows it. He considers me dead already. Could I possibly? March 30th. How ironic! The cave my father sought for so many years is here, beneath the house. Waits. The butler discovered a crack in the cellar wall. A breeze blows in through it, icy and repugnant. I am filled with horror at the thought of my father dying in this place.
The cellar wall.
I will carry to my grave the vision of his face contorted in the agony of that fatal heart attack. His body was twisted. He had wept. His fingernails were torn and bloody from scrabbling at the floor. Dr. Gray concluded that death had been due to a heart attack. It was Waits, who some time later was informed that my poor father had in fact bitten off his tongue and choked on his own blood. March 31st. I explored the caverns in a dream. The Dark Man came with me. Strangely, I felt almost well. How can I describe what I saw? No. What words are capable of explaining such evil?
We're probably going to have to investigate it.
I realized that my death was of no interest to him. The Dark Man wants something else. He seeks a body. His avid servants are now free. I am the cause. It is almost funny. Curses on Deserto. From the foundations to the very rooftop. I can no longer struggle, let alone eradicate the evil that grips the house. The end is very near. I can feel it.
I have taken the decision to... May he who finds this diary pray for my soul.
He did kill himself, it sounds like. I'm not clear what he did to release the Dark Man's servants. Yeah, the voice actor is good. Really giving it his all. Make sure there's nothing else of interest hereabouts. I wondered if it did. It's like a couple of them it sounded familiar or more obvious. But I'm not all that familiar with his writing. That's cool that they did that for people who really know Lovecraft, since, you know, Z inspired the game. Was Derceto from one of Lovecraft's stories? I should save, shouldn't I? Alright, my health's not great, but... What is... Oh. You feel weak. Working. Of course, I don't know that he can be killed. Model. I didn't know. I love that. I was actually in a stage adaptation of that. I can't believe I didn't. Well, talking about the paintings, I guess. That would certainly make sense. And he mentioned Dr. Herbert, which could be a reference to Herbert West Reanimator. Oh yeah, I'm so close to death, I really should just... load. Just get in there, smack the pumpkin-headed spider in the bathtub, grab the item, run out. Yeah, sure looks like it. Shoot. Forgot to switch. Have you played all of them, Abracadaggers? I'll just close that. No, close. Okay, we're not closing the door, evidently. Oh, cool. Room's too dark. We at least got to see those ones. And the third one is fun. It's kind of a weird West setting. Sometimes more weird than coherent. Ooh. Paintings. Can we get a close-up? Yeah. I know. There have been a few good Weird West, but it's kind of surprising there haven't been more. I know that there's one called Silverlode that was Weird West. And of course, it came from the desert. Whoa. Oh. The protagonist in Blood was a gunslinger. So, will it always aim, or can we... Did that axe follow me? May not be able to go in here. No, it followed me. Or, it kind of looked like an arrow shot me. Oh well. We'll leave this room for another day. Wait. Was there another doorway in there, or was that the entrance we came in? Going down there. Oh. It was actually called Weird West and coming out soon. Yeah, and from devs of big name games. Now we could explore down there, but limited oil. Oh, that was a wall. No, the ghostly orb thing was on the floor above us. Let's go back to the kitchen. I want to eat biscuits. Oh. Hey, Artemis. Old Diana and the deer routine. Actually, something about... Feels spiders, man. Our Possibly beetles or crickets, I'm not really sure. First I thought they were leaves. I'm always running. Save us some time. Not on steps. One should not run on steps in high heels. Okay, yeah, that's the pantry. Give me some health. Now we have an empty box. Hopefully we can kill something with that. On the menu screen there's a number above the picture of your character, and that's your health. Could I notice early on, after a zombie smacked me, it went down. And also where it shows your ammo, which is not a whole lot. Yeah, and your oil, apparently. We gotta find more ammo. And this being a survival horror game, there's probably not that much more ammo. What'd she say? Oh, we needed to light the oil lamp. Gotcha. And then here's me trying to cook soup or something. Oh, hey, Airball, welcome back. Yeah, you missed it. We had to tangle with a couple of dragons. You know, walk past a window and the dragon's like, hey, you can't walk past that window. Jumps in, tries to kill you. Pick up our uncle's notebook. Dragon's like, hey, it's not nice to read other people's diaries. Materializes out of thin air, tries to kill us. Noticing a pattern. What is that? There's... Are those dogs? Ooh. I haven't played Eternal Darkness, or I have it for GameCube. Well, that's the only thing it was released on. And I tried it out, and the first level seemed fun, but I do really want to play it. And I've heard about it. I've been hearing about it since undergrad, and how awesome it is. Ah, so you've gotten to play it, Abracadaggers? That's what I'll have to stream, like, at some point. I didn't get my... I could get my GameCube hooked up at some point, or... If there's a way... Oh, shoot. Oh, maybe this is the dining room, and... Fortunately, the zombies aren't too hard to kill. Unless they back you into a corner. And I know for a long time they never... They couldn't, like, you couldn't play GameCube games on the computer with an emulator, because on Nintendo didn't. It would be neat if they did that more. Like, I've heard about it, like, horror that breaks the fourth wall. I just figure we're gonna have to kill all of them. Shoot. Maybe if I just brought in soup. I know. Too hard to run. Too hard to run away. Have you gotten to play it again, Daggers? Does Eternal Darkness still hold up pretty well? I mean, I could try, like, putting the soup down on the table and then be like, yay, eat zombies. Soup, not me. Oh! Oh, right. Blood Lily. It's going to be exciting. When is that streaming again? Oh. Oh, right. That was for Halloween. When are you editing and adding the credits in? I mean, I don't know why you couldn't work on it from home, but hopefully I'll have a nice time in Vegas. It sounds like such a cool idea. Yeah. I mean, I would think a lot of games would control better than this. And right, I was joking, Havoc. I have heard of Vegas. Is my punch range too narrow? I swear I'm trying to run away, it's just hard. Yes, you're not the first one to comment on the questionable nature of certain sound effects. Could be interpreted multiple ways. the price of one up in here. Oh. I was searching, I think. I'm just kind of like, I figure we'll have to kill them all eventually, so why not get it over with? Yeah, it really does kind of feel like that if you miss one hit. This one. Oh, well, that time I punched him. I mean, my life is so low, I feel like I should just... I mean, maybe this isn't how you're supposed to do it. You're not supposed to brute force your way through it. It's locked. It can use weapons, but the only weapons we have are a rifle. We already used 2 of our 4 rounds, and a saber blade, which we can throw. I won't try and fight him in between the table and the wall, because I can't seem to get the right angle. Oh yeah, definitely full tank controls. They're stupid. This seems like the best strategy. Maybe I should. It's interesting, it looks almost like the uppercase letters are cursive. The lowercase letters are some sort of fancy print. Anybody else? Oh. Yep. That would be a yup. Come on. Nice zombie. Oh, are they? Maybe they are frog people. That I didn't get. I mean, it's hard to tell. I just assumed they were zombies. Like in the first one, it cost less in the attic. Because of the way they're walking. You know, now that you say that, I kind of see it, like on their hands. Maybe they are frog people. Because it was, in the intro, that it showed a frog. And it was foreshadowing. I don't know if was there a Lovecraft story about frogs? And there's that Outer Limits episode, Cry of Silence, which is pretty good. There's that play by Aristophanes, but apparently that's slightly different. Okay. Oh, the fish people. Oh, right, like Dagon and that line. Maybe they haven't read that many of his stories. I enjoyed the ones I have. Just you and me, frog face. Good thing I saved. He smacked the other one. I mean, I think it's mostly just Emily when she gets hurt. I suppose one could say the groans of the frog people sound slightly erotic, if that's one's thing. Really hard not to do sound effects that the human mind doesn't, you know, sometimes I'm sure, but yep, sexual. Humanity as a whole needs to get its mind out of the gutter. And that takes care of our weir frog infestation. Ballad of Black Tom. You know, I think you recommended that before. Maybe it was somebody else. It's like Lovecraft meets film noir. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Sounds like a fun premise. I think those are just goblets at the table. But there may be something further down that's hard to discern. The music's a little bit loud based on the sounds. And adjust the volume. Maybe if I opened a separate setup program. Right, that leads... I know we peeked in here through that way earlier. What's in here? Oh. Okay. I haven't read that one at Red Hook. That's nice that somebody wrote a less racist reimagining of it, hopefully. Problematic writers. See if we can get a look at... See, with this one we may just have to time it. Havoc may be doing his credits. Oh. Oh, no worries. Oh. Big Husband War is a race war, that's not good. In some of his other stories, he had like different alien races fighting. Oh, thank you for that, yes. It should be. We got the lighter. Ooh. So what happened to Dragon Gem stream, Hairball? try and watch that afterwards, but... What was it? Had something hilarious happen? I wonder why Twitch won't let you clip some things. He surely wouldn't follow me into another room, would he? Maybe it was somebody wielding a sword. Oh. Oh, some cosmic horror outside the front door just ate me. Should have known. Oh, it's the clip of you telling dad jokes. And you input the code there. I just want to see the frog again. Okay, we don't have to see thunderous armadillos and watch Emily walk up to the loft again. Yeah, reimagining Frogger. The real dark twist on Frogger. Yeah, at this point there are a whole lot of rooms where I'm like, let's not go in there now, it's too dangerous. I guess the survival horror is doing its job. I mean, we could explore the garden and just not mess around with Artemis. They come into play in the Hellboy comics, the frog people. I'm not messing with that. It'll wake up these dancing figures and they'll try and kill me. Everything tries to kill me. It's really not fair. So many things instantly kill you. My understanding is by the time they got to Resident Evil, there was less of that. Yeah, I can see that would be good for meditation. As long as you don't think too much about the circumstances under which you first heard it. There's something, like, I don't know what it is, behind them. I bet I have to get them dancing and then try and grab it. I'm also trying to see what's on this end of the room. A locked door. I was kind of thinking that, like a royal scepter. Nothing. Oh, that's not a record player. That's just a shelf. And that's just the wall. Oh, that's another room we'll come back to. I can't keep saying that forever. Is that locked? Yeah. Maybe it's time to nose around the dark basement for a bit. Oh yeah. I'm not touching it though. Last time I tried to take an arrow from a statue, a bunch of tarantulas killed me. This is the kitchen, yeah. Oh no, wait. If we... Right, you know. Clearly whatever cosmic horror was like, okay, you tarantulas. If anybody takes the arrow from the Artemis statue, kill them. If, you know, humans are just wandering around the garden but not taking the arrow, then they'll just hang out in the trees, like, let them do their little human thing down there, don't worry about it. The spider's like, okay, Mr. Cthulhu said I cannot kill the humans unless they take the arrow. Yeah. There must be a sense of fair play or something. Or justice. Oh yes. The elder gods are like, well, I'm going to squash the insect sooner or later, but I may as well give them an old fighting chance at it. Not kill them if they don't deserve it. Till the time suits me, yes. I can't really equip. Yeah. Makes a nice difference from the Cthulhu who doesn't talk much, just, you know, eats and destroys. Jeez Louise. Emily, you're dying entirely too much. I got multiple knives. I know, that's the thing, they're so slow. I've got the broken saber, but I don't know that it would be much use. Yeah, we'll try it. The frogmen are very protective of their apple stockpile. Oh, fun. So, killing frogmen with broken sabers more often. Yeah, let's get some apples. Oh. Okay, we'll put a shoebox in the apples. Also, why? It's full of water. Oil can. Oil can. Leave the pot of soup. No, where was the dark room? Was it by the portrait gallery with the haunted axe? I don't know. Something just appear? I don't know what. Guess it was nothing. No, it was somewhere near here, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Seriously, where was a darned dark doorway? Could you walk up the stairs a little slower, Emily? You might get somewhere by mistake. That was the ghost room. Maybe we're just not supposed to touch him. Ooh. That's useful. I can't carry anything else. So I guess our inventory is limited. I'll start stashing broken vases and empty biscuit boxes in the foyer. Ooh, 10. Mm. Room. Where's the room? You've been in 20 rooms so far. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I can hear. I was going to carry it to where the dancers were. Yeah, I guess I'll start stashing things. A barrel of water. I wonder if we'll need water. Ah, shoot. See if we can pick it up now. Yeah. So in case I get too near that go. Oh yeah. That gives us a good view of it at least. What's over here? A photograph of Uncle Jeremy with me. So some inventory items don't count as inventory items. GTK. I don't want to drop anything here. Could be. I don't want to drop anything here because I know I'd forget it if I needed that excerpt of the Golden Fleece later. Because that's what I'm dropping. As long as we don't touch the ghost doesn't seem to mind us. I'm guessing this can be used as a weapon. I'll probably put myself with one of the knives and see if that's... can be used as a weapon. But first, let's go back to across the garden play some music for the dancing ghosts, locked in time, unable to move, except when they decide to kill us, in the form of giant meditation balls. Which... is that the... okay. Let's have a nice waltz. Perhaps some Charleston. Anything to get you bastards away from that scepter. Yeah, that will be treated as some good music. And since this is set in 24, any music they play should be DMCA free. Wait, or is it set in 25? Wait, is 25 public domain now? I can't remember. It's 24 or 25. Yes, throw the gramophone. After throwing TVs in last stream, now we're chucking record players around. No. Oh well. At least I didn't break it and make the game unwinnable. That would be harsh. Yeah, certain people are too fussy to put gramophones on little dressers, so we'll just put it on the floor. Yeah, let's throw a 78. What could possibly go wrong there? Okay, we gotta set this up proper like somehow. Can we? Oh, maybe it's worth a try. Using both in your inventory. Hey, smart. Thanks, Hyrule Daggers. Dance monkeys. I will it. I didn't see what the text said. Is that beautiful Blue Danube? I think it is. I just remember music distracts them. But not the dancing ones, apparently. Let me take it off. Oh, maybe now we drop it. Well, maybe now we can set the gramophone down now that it's playing. Is there no way to stop it once we've started it? Unless that means we can walk through them, because they're distracted by the music. Oh, and now the music's over. Oh, wait. J. Strauss, Blue Danube. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought at first until I saw the name of the song in here. They seem... Yeah, because now we know what song it is, because the record wasn't labeled. They seem to dislike the music. Hold on. Okay, so it's like different records. I think there's a similar puzzle in Sanitarium where you gotta find the right music that people will appreciate. I mean, we could try playing it for the ghost in the room where we found the gramophone. I loved it. I played it back, I think it was the year after I finished undergrad. And yeah, it had some scary parts, but a lot of it was just more interesting and fun stories. Part of it did seem to drag a bit by the end, but then when he got to the climax, it was really great. It's like kind of broken up into the real world and then different other worlds. And I think it was the last, like barring the very end, it was the last other world that I didn't care for as much as the rest of the game. I know, that ghost was up here, wasn't he? I definitely recommend it. Yeah, it is too much. The thing is, Sanitarium re-released on GOG at this point? It sure ought to be. Yeah, but in here. Ghosts don't care. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I got plenty of games like that. And it's good it is available. And I hope you get to play it eventually. Wait, was this where the dark doorway was? Yeah. And something nasty in the bathtub. This is why we clean our bathtubs. So that 10-foot tall pumpkin-headed spiders don't grow in them. Isn't it weird this is the second stream in a row where the Danube has come up? Like, what are the odds? The lamp is on. The last stream was Scary Gardener Tales 3D, but then I was singing a song which mentions a tomb by the Danube. Weird coincidence. Okay, I gotta get stuff out of this room. Yeah, pretty weird. Wait, I'm still using the lamp. This will not do. Should I? And I want to make sure the oil lamp stops running down when it's not equipped. Okay, now let's stash some stuff up here. And hopefully we'll never need this key again. And the chest you went to is now inaccessible. At this point, maybe I should just use the first aid kit, but I don't know if that counts as an inventory item. can always come back if we gotta read it again. Okay, take the book out of here. Yeah, I shouldn't have been taking everything that wasn't nailed down if you can only carry a finite amount of stuff. What should I put down? Oh, yeah, snub-nosed revolver. I think we can dispense with the empty shoebox. Oh, now we should have enough space to carry around that 10-pound stone idol. Yeah. Well, we did, I mean, we have a rifle that we used earlier. But until recently, it was almost empty. And I'll put down the bow. I mean, it's probably not Chekhov's because we'll be using it well before the last act or whatever. And many times. And then we are seeing it before we use it, so. There was just one gun. Chekhov's gramophone. And there's a twist for you. Still need to put down more stuff. Man, I just want to get it out of this room. Is that a wise idea? What was it the notebook said? Drawing. Something about drawing on the floor to keep the thing out. Yeah, with the things she has to deal with. I never noticed that, but Yeah, she does. You're wide-eyed in terror. I mean, maybe we should try and gun down that swordsman. I've seen it in the movies. Oh, what am I doing? I haven't read the book yet. The new book.
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine, an account of his celebrated voyage to New England, 1824, Alistair Publications, Cambridge.
Cambridge.
Following a splendid journey, the sunny harbour came into sight. The locals were much impressed with one's arrival in their midst. One had time to sketch several of them and notice signs of degeneracy. Some children showed one their queer hands that would inspire uneasiness. Upon the promise of a few coins, a child is undertaken to reveal to one a most prodigious phenomenon of a natural order. One admits to being skeptical as to the prodigiousness of the marvel, whatever it may be. Indeed, one suspects it to be little more than an evening stroll to some charming wooden hut situated in the forest hereabouts. One will nonetheless go, for it is always well to submit to such local enthusiasms. One admits to being somewhat flabbergasted. The Milky Way shone like the fires of the apocalypse from the inky celestial vault. Certain distant stars, normally invisible to the naked eye, were clearly visible, glittering indeed with a strange intensity. The heavy clouds that had settled above the village had no hold over that place. It would be pointless to offer here the names of the constellations one perceived in utter clarity. Apart from the interminable length of such a list, one might conceivably risk being charged with exaggeration. The cross cast its shadow on the ground. The sea in the distance was dead calm. Tonight, one will return to that spot and draw those stars. Tomorrow night, one will at last see Halley's comet in all its brilliance. The youngster will carry torches, despite one's developed sense of direction. Honed by years of travel, one feels incapable of finding one's way through the dark forest unaided.
Yeah, it's like, what? You don't know what those comments are going to bring. Yeah. At the very least, drive people crazy. Really? Huh. Like before they had to have cast lists. I'm surprised the game's listed on IMDb. Oh well, it's probably somewhere, like maybe in the credits it listed voice talent at least.
The drawings will, one is convinced, set light to the souls of men.
Is that a good thing?
Such a moon! One lost count of the craters, so sharply was their definition. Loath as one is to seem excessive in one's appraisal, one cannot but feel that the forest clearing is indeed a place outside the common laws of time and space. Surely it is not an hallucination.
Well, they could have found really talented amateurs. Yeah, because they're so good.
How strange to consider that idle conversation, some research in the British Museum, and a voyage to this backward village should culminate in so astounding a discovery. It may be that others have noticed the extraordinary nature of that place. How else could one explain the presence of that cross? Such a move!
Oh, that's it.
How strange to consider that idle conversation, some research in the British Museum.
Wait, what did it say about the cross again? What's it called? Oh, Diary of a Journey, of course.
Upon the promise of a few coins, one admits to being somewhat flabbergasted. The Milky Way shone like the fires of the apocalypse from the inky select. It would be pointless to offer here the names of the constellations one perceived in utter clarity. The cross cast its shadow on the ground. The sea in the distance was dead calm. Tonight, one will return to that spot and draw those stars. Tomorrow night, the drawings will, one is convinced. Such a how...
Yeah, I mean, the books are one of the most fun parts of the game. I like how throw is an option for just about anything. Maybe you can kill frogmen by chucking record players at their heads. Oops. Getting too near that guy. Yeah. No, the swordsman was on the lower level. That's right. He was. Yeah. I mean, actually, a surprising number of people have a weakness to for gramophones. The thing is, they're just not as prevalent as they used to be. Or, you know, when you come across one, it's generally not thrown at your head, so the weakness doesn't come into play. Hey guys, let's open the front door. What could possibly go wrong? Or not. Woodchuck could chuck gramophones. Yeah. Now that's the question you never ask. And that would make them even more dangerous. Like, now what are they going to do? Munch you, give you a little bit of rabies? They got, like, wood gramophones. And not like little tiny woodchuck-sized gramophones, like, you know, human-sized gramophones that takes both paws to lift and throw at you. Superpowered woodchucks. Yeah, I don't think the bullets were hurting him, on account of he's laughed at me as he did backflips. Yeah. Not something you see every day. Did it rhyme a different word? Oh, trying to then gramophone, right? Because not many rhymes for gramophone. Banana phone. Well, that's a bit of a slant rhyme, really. You remember encountering this guy before Backlog? Do I have anything else that might be... I mean, I could try playing Danube. It seems unlikely. Not a bad idea. Yeah, the pistol didn't hurt him, but maybe the big guns. Laugh differently. Oh wow, the recoil makes me walk backwards. I think like he was befriending an orphan named Sophie and getting bullied by his much larger brothers, if I remember correctly. Oops. That was no. That's kind of what I figured. I probably got stuck in the wall. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna mess with him either. Yeah, it's archaic. So do you think we need to like join the saber again to be able to defeat him? They broke it cutting up dragons. How can we repair it? I don't know. Yeah, it happens, you know, these hard-headed dragons. Of course it's locked. Nice. Huh. Wait, is that... Oh. Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed by some unseen censer. that fucking killed me when I tried to take a record and a book. Wait, that's not how the poem goes. Yeah, a book, a record, a death. What a trio. It's like whenever I enter the room, it'll send out a puff of gas. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know I'm kind of save-scumming, guys, sorry, but too many insta-kills and just difficult parts in general. And that's how you loot a gas-filled room. Book time.
Memories by Alistair Boleskine. Printed in London, A. Machin, editor, 1833.
Yeah, they knew you'd be able to save anywhere, and you would.
It was during a conversation with G that one first heard of the New England fishing village of I. The area was apparently the ideal place from which to witness unusual phenomena in space. The quality of the air, along with the conjunction of several favorable factors, made one impatient to get started. Having gleaned what information one could from the British Museum, one set off with all haste.
Ah, the good old British Museum.
One's work on space and comets in particular had met with a warm response, and one thought it judicious to include several original sketches of the phenomenon, sketches which one felt were sure to arouse a great deal of keen interest in the scientific circles of 1834. One refers naturally to the passage of Halley's comet.
Editor's note: Lord Boleskine's memoirs end at this point. Who knows what extraordinary contributions he might still have made had he not succumbed during his visit to New England to dementia, followed by an early death in St. Andrew's Hospital.
Regrettable. Oh, to end fairly soon, but let's see if this record will get the shades dancing. Yeah, poor guy. But, yeah, I mean, comets and the fishmen are enough to drive anyone mad. Anyway, there's the garden. Just drop a book here. They just like this music too. The ghost doesn't like something called posthumous. Can't think why. What's that? Oh, the door. How prosaic. Yeah. If you gotta kill him with music, it might as well be nice music. Ah, you're a fan of Chopin. I know very little about the composers. Yep. And Fireplace Ghost does not care. I think how we can repair the saber, or whether we should try and kill the suit of armor and take his sword. Assuming we can. How many? And then maybe we can't kill the suit of armor.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh. Interesting. Eternal Sonata. Now that sounds like a name for a Castlevania game. That's such an interesting premise. Chopin having an adventure on his deathbed. Wait. We have a key and we don't know what it goes to. I should be trying this on doors. What's the matter with me? Let's put down the key. So it'll be first on our inventory and we won't have to find it each time. That's one way to put a key down. Oh, hey. Oh, there the whole time. And me forgetting I had a key. Oh, wine cellar. Wait, something moved. We got movement. We're not alone here. Oh, it's a rat. Probably an evil rat. got out of the walls somehow. Actually, why not just save here? Oh.
Oh.
I know to avoid them, we can just kill them. Jeez, how many high heels to the face are these little brown Jenkins gonna take? Yeah, that is pretty fun. Those rats go tumbling head over heels and come back for more. Are they like invincible? These rats aren't human. It's probably a good thing. Oh, bullets. Don't mind if I do. Is he following me?
Oh.
Yeah. Noise.
Oh. Oh.
Oh well, got killed by the wine barrels. What a terrible sound. We'll try and avoid them.
Oh.
Change of plans. Giant snake behind the barrels in the wine cellar. And I think it ate me. I don't know. It's freaking big cube monsters. I guess that'd be big cube monsters instead of big cube steak. I was getting eaten is what was going on there. Om nom. Hello, rats. Huh. Damn bloated rats.
Oh.
Yeah. This is my way. It's following me again. anything here, it would appear so. Ah, your dog has a way with rats. Xeno Warrior Pooch. I like it. Oh no, running past the cute monster. Fortunate that it did. Well, less fortunate that your dog leaves corpses around the house, but we all have our little foibles. I don't know where I went. Let's see what the book says.
The Trial of Captain Pregst, as reported by his faithful companion Elisha Smith, known amongst his fraternity by the awful name of Captain Ellie L.
Yeah, gotta accept people's faults, even if the people are dogs. And even if the faults are wanton slaughter.
Transcribed from the log found aboard the wreck of the frigate Astarte by H. Hartwood.
H. Hartwood? Hey, maybe that's my grandfather.
By all the devils! Roared Pregst, glaring at William, the judge. Curse it, Will! It'll take much more than every cannon in the blasted navy to make me change me mind. You're the greatest blackguard that ever joined our fraternity. Am I not Pregst, captain of the Astarte, and bloodiest villain in all the 7 seas?
Very florid prose.
Bloody Ezek, they call me. And you think I'll tell you where I hid my treasure? The tribunal of the Corsairs' fraternity murmured at this. Pregst was indeed all he claimed. The judge, One-Eyed William, slammed his fist on the table, and silence was restored. Shut your mouth, Pregst! You didn't pay the fraternity its rightful share, and that means only one thing. You'll hang by the neck from a yardarm, you scurvy cur!
Really, he pronounces Blygard. But interesting, my text-to-speech pronounces blackguard correctly. Good on you, speech chat, for being a well-read sort of bot.
Here's the rope twisted by Satan himself. You threaten me, Will. Many a man better than yourself has lived to regret holding a cutlass in my face. You'll be begging for mercy, mark my words. That shook One-Eyed William, and no mistake. Danny waved his hook in the air and shouted, Pregst was always a loudmouth. The law says we hang him. The jurors took up the cry, Hang him!
I mean, the judge is just one of the pirates' fraternity, so maybe the pirates employ Satan and they're doing his work.
It was Pregst's turn to slam his fist on the table. He threw back his head and roared with laughter. You fools! You want to kill what will never die? Try it! Once more, the assembled Corsairs murmured. There was unease in the air. They remembered what happened to Chuck, the gizzard slitter, the man who opened his mouth once too often.
But not LeChuck. Different pirate entirely.
It was night, and a bitter wind whipped the New England coast. Snug inside the Dead Horse Inn, one of the Astartes men was talking. His name was Chuck, and his subject was black magic. He told stories of human sacrifices, voodoo rites, and zombies.
Voodoo and zombies. Yeah, gizzard slitter, that's quite a name.
He told a tale of a
Did you get
time when their
these
luck was
scars?
down and they were holed up in a Florida swamp. Prigst went missing. When he returned, he shouted, "'Tis the devil that guides us now, me hearties!" Whether that was true or not, the Astarte began taking loot after juicy loot. The favorite song of the Astartes men, "Crash the Bones," was replaced by a new one.
Me too, pirate talk is fun.
A skull, go to port, saber, to starboard. Pass over that will, and with death you'll deal. If you cut a rope, cut the right, I hope, or then, I don't mind, the death you will find.
Hints for a puzzle, perhaps?
The next day, as you may have guessed, Chuck's body was found with a dagger plunged between his shoulder blades. Chuck's face was fixed in a ghastly grin. Molten lead had been poured down his throat.
Molten lead. Oof.
Whatever way things happened next, and I don't have the details, Prext was with us again, and we set sail for Florida. We anchored the frigate not far from New Orleans. Taking a few trusted companions with him, Prext set off into the swamp. They carried large wooden chests with them. 2 days later, we heard shots being fired and screams. Prext arrived soon after that and claimed they'd been attacked by alligators. He alone managed to escape with his life.
Shiver my timbers, shiver my sails, dead men tell no tales.
He went on to say that the time had come to share out the spoils of our many loots. I was given command of the Astarte, while Prext handed 3 chests over to the crew. The chests were full of gold and precious gemstones. The rum flowed that night, and the stars shone bright. All at once, I noticed a tall man dressed in black. Prext introduced him to me. "Here's a hearty mate. You can call him Keith. Many a tale he could tell." Prext laughed loudly and held up a roll of parchment. "And his hideout, none better." The parchment fell to the ground, partly unrolling. I noticed what seemed to be a map of underground tunnels, a veritable maze of caverns. Prext continued, "I'm giving up the pirate's life. The Astarte's in your hands now, my lad. She's a fine ship, and my reputation goes with her. Should any man call me coward, then break his head for me. I'm leaving you only because I found a treasure more precious than the purest of gold." Keith spoke to him then. "It is midnight. They are ready, and we must go." The stranger turned his cold eyes on me and said in a soft, chilling voice, "Sometimes Prext talks too much. Forget what he just said, and maybe you'll live." The fellow's words froze the marrow in my bones, and it was all I could do to mumble, "I'll not breathe a word." The canoe slid away into the night. Their torches disappeared in the distance of the swamp. My snoring companions didn't hear the insidious rhythm of far-off drums.
And that's the end. good writing and good voice acting. And this is one of the times when getting the CD-ROM version was really worth it. Now, where we're supposed to go? Stealing the arrow and running away. Greek gods and goddesses are very forgiving types, right? Oh, that was anticlimactic. You know, I don't know if they are spiders. Maybe they're crabs. I'll just borrow it. Yeah, it's her uncle's, and he killed himself, and she went here to see what was up, and stuff went down. How is it? Red rats in the walls. I can't remember. Let's see. I kind of thought I did, but I can't remember anything about it. It was kind of a bit similar to the setup of first chapter of The Last Door, except in that it was his best friend who hanged himself, or an old friend. I mean, I'm not going to try and mess with that again. We don't have a record that the ghost's like. We can't go through the cellar. I know how to mend the saber to kill the pirate. I mean, maybe we could get past the cube monster if we carried the stone idol. But what else is there? I should probably. Oh, that's what Rats in the Wall is about. And Eternal Darkness. Oh, right, she's come back to the helm. Right. You know, it's getting really late. Oh shit, it's almost like 4 o'clock here. That's what I get for streaming late. I think this is probably a good time to call this stream. Yeah, because I'm on the East Coast now, but I'm still on California time, so I should try and fix that in the next 24 hours. Especially since I got some work to do tomorrow. But yeah, we'll find someone to raid. But thank you guys for coming by and joining me in my first playthrough of Alone in the Dark. And even though the combat's clunky and frustrating sometimes, I'm enjoying the game overall. Some interesting puzzles and some great writing and voice acting. Yeah, the books are really something else. And the monsters, even if they're a little blocky by today's standards, they are interesting. Yeah, janky spook. Yeah, my pleasure. Oh yeah, and to tell you guys, the plan is on Wednesday I will continue, possibly finish Prodigal, and then Saturday we'll have Short Horror Saturday, and I'm not sure what I'll do. And Sunday, a week from today, we'll finish, or I don't know if we'll finish, but we'll continue Alone in the Dark. I don't know how much there is left. Probably a fair amount. And then after that, we'll start another one. Maybe Amnesia, or maybe something more obscure. Root through my horror games collection to see if I have anything that's actually scary and that's not readily available on GOG and Steam. Oh, my pleasure, Backlog Gavin. Yeah, let me see who's on. I was thinking. Oh, yeah. At this point, it would be, since I'm back, the Beast Coast. I like that. I was thinking, since I'm back home at the East Coast, I'd be streaming earlier and therefore raiding different people, or people who I didn't get to raid as much. And then I start streaming late, and I keep streaming late. It's really unhealthy. Who's on? Yeah, good. He finished his 24-hour stream and hopefully went to bed. I don't think we've raided Bumfluff Tornado in a while. Did I mess it up? Or I think last time I tried to raid him, I didn't realize he was ending, and so raided him 2 seconds before he ended, or 2 seconds after he ended. Playing Outlast. That sounds horrific. Yeah, I think that's one of those modern horror games that I've seen other people playing. Which looks rather creepy. Let's go ahead and raid Bumfluff Tornado. He's a cool guy. Enjoy his streams. Yeah, didn't mistype the raid target this time. That's always good. Mature audiences. We've just been playing Alone in the Dark. We've gotten chomped by dragons, kicked frogmen till blood spurted, and gotten eaten by things. We can handle a little mature stuff. Thank you again, everybody who came by, whether you were lurking or chatting or just hanging out. I really appreciate your being here and exploring these strange old games with me. Yeah, I'll continue the horror on throughout October, and we'll be playing Alone in the Dark again on Sunday. I hope you all have a good night, and get plenty of rest, have plenty of nightmares, and I'll see you guys again soon. And remember, guys, 3 more weeks till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. 3 more weeks till Halloween. Raid, bum, fluff, tornado.